Okay. Um. Huh.
Okay. How about now? Oh, and hey, awesome. Uh, gonna have to tweak the settings on the mic. Oh, you hear something. Okay. Uh, let's see. Uh, it should be working because I'm using my. I'm just using my laptop's mic right now. So hardware and sound. Try hardware and sound. Yeah. So for some reason the mic's not working, so I probably have to adjust that. Uh, manage audio devices. So I might cut out for a second while I'm fidgeting about because I'm probably gonna have to plug the fucking thing in again. It is gonna suck if this does not work, because that'd just be my luck. That would just be my luck. Like, it ain't gonna work. Okay. Uh, recording sounds, communications. All right, let me plug it in first.
Let's see. Uh. That's just lovely. Break the damn thing before you fucking.
Okay. Uh, how's that? Okay, so Google Hangouts is still working. Uh, it's a good thing I keep the instruction manual. Uh, Even though the instruction manual is literally just plug in, works, done. Uh, yeah. Yeah, it literally just says plug in, and then for ear pad cleaning, because apparently you can take the ear pads off. It just tells you what to do. So, uh, 3. Uh, hey, one of the first things, microphone not working. Uh, what are you doing, Sten? While I'm fidgeting about. Make sure the microphone cable marked with pink and an image of a microphone on the jack is firmly connected. That does not look like pink. It just looks white to me. But yeah, that was plugged in. If you are connected to a computer, be sure you've properly configured your computer's microphone input settings. See your computer's documentation for more information. Test your microphone with a different application on your computer, like a basic sound recording program. Check that your headset's microphone mute switch isn't activated. Mute switch is located on the ear cup of the headset or on the inline control pod, if there is one. Try using your headset on a different computer. Oh, well, thank you, Logitech, for those sound fucking troubleshooting devices. Uh, let's see. Let's check the actual. Let's check Tom's guide. Tom's guide usually has something. At least. Glad you're doing the shrine stuff. Usually, from what I've seen for lots of Let's Plays for Breath of the Wild, people just work on the shrines. Tried line in and everything several times, but it's not working. They used to work and had a USB thing with two plugs on one side and a USB on the other. Now that doesn't work. Does anyone help? Uh, okay. Hmm. Uh, Let's see. So let me try it again. Um,
Up on it. All right. Well, fuck. Um. Okay. Ay ay ay. Because I'm not sure if it's good or not, if I'm cutting in or out, if I'm soft, if I'm too loud. If I'm too loud, I'm sorry. It's the only way this fucking thing will get picked up. Uh, let's see. Okay, so it's working fine. Awesome. Goody gumdrops, as Bricktop would say in Snatch. Uh, it's weird. It is so weird having a fucking headset now. I gotta clip the fucking pod onto my collar because I don't want it fucking dangling around and hitting me in the chest because that's gonna just annoy the fuck out of me. Uh, Thankfully, it has its own fucking volume controls, so I don't have to fidget about with mine, just with what I can hear. Here we go. Sadly, I'd need a goddamn computer that has stereo mixer on it. That way, I don't have to deal with any of this shit. Okay. So, back to what I was saying before. Congrats, France. You didn't fuck up the election. Fuck up the election as badly as we did or the Brits. You actually had your head screwed on this time. I mean, it's centrism, if I remember correctly. So it's Macron or Macron or however the fuck you pronounce this French dude's name. And I think it was Le Pen was fucking is like the far right leader of a French political party, and so people are worried, like, oh no, that she might win, fucking Frexit or whatever the fuck it was gonna be. Uh, hey, awesome. Let me get that last cigarette out this pack so I can toss it. Clear that out. Sounds like I'm cleaning a bowl and like I'm ready to pack one. It's weird. Uh, no, I did not want to do that. So, yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Le Pen's a fucking a xenophobe, and her father is fucking anti-Semitic. So, you guys picked wisely in not choosing her. Applause all around. And there we go. Most recent. Fucking. Because they're not all up to snuff for me for thumbnails. Uh, oh yeah, France is uh, France is a clusterfuck. Real big clusterfuck right now. Remember, uh, are you working Google Hangouts? Decided to hiccup. Really? Really, Google Hangouts? Really? Uh, I get talking, like I see my mic's working and all that, and I'm like, oh hey, awesome. Like it's not fucking up. And then you just disconnect me and then say, oh well, it's the connection issue. The connection's the problem, sir. Not us. It's like, no, fuck you, Google, you son of a bitch. Sometimes you like to fuck up just for the sake of fucking up. But as I was saying about France, France has a big fucking history of being fuck ups, like government wise. Like, look at World War One. During World War One, there was how many government changes alone? Like, if we want to go for modern history, like when I was taking French class in middle school and high school, one of the biggest things that was always being brought up was their work ethic. The French love their vacation time. Love their vacation time. kind of tanks the fucking economy on some level because of their ethics. Let's see. Yeah, Cole from the BBC, April 29th of last year. So this article came out. Apparently, unemployment is high and the government's finances are weak. France's fundamental economic problem is a lack of growth, the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development says. The latest figures for economic activity, gross domestic product or GDP, for the first quarter of the year show growth of 0.5%. That's better than was expected, though it's probably best described as reasonable rather than strong. The longer term picture is more downbeat. About 3 million people are unemployed, 10.2% of the workforce. That compares with a figure of 4.3 across the border in Germany. This is almost the same as the average for the Eurozone. That really is nothing to be proud of when you consider that the average reflects some jobless nightmare stories such as Spain and Greece. The French figure is also the second highest among the G7 leading developed economies. Youth unemployment is a particular problem, as it is in a number of other European countries. Almost 1 in 4 of those under 25 who want a job don't have one. Uh, France is also in the throes of an EU procedure that tries to impose discipline on government's finances. The annual budget deficit and the accumulated government debt are both higher than they are supposed to be under the rules. So it's worth noting, however, that the French government's borrowing costs in the financial markets are nonetheless very low. The That partly reflects to the intervention of the European Central Bank, which is buying Eurozone government bonds under its quantitative easing program. But even so, such low interest rates are a sign that investors in the financial markets have confidence that they will be repaid on time. Behind the problems lies persistently weak economic growth. GDP per person, a rough and ready indicator of average living standards, grew more slowly between 1995 and 2007 than in any other OECD country, mainly the rich nations except Italy. By the end of last year, economic activity was only 2.8% up from its peak level at the onset of the financial crisis. Why then is France struggling? There are different views among economics or economists, mind you, when weren't there. The view of many, including the OECD and the European Commission, is that the labor market is the heart of the problem, though it's not the only factor. France is a prime example of what is known as a dual labor market. Insiders have higher pay, job security, and often promotion prospects. Others, especially younger people, get only short-term work or none. France ranks among the countries with the strictest legislation of dismissal for open-ended and temporary contracts. The cost of labor to employers in France also includes social security contributions that are higher than most other countries. There is a catalog of other issues, including welfare, that is alleged to discourage people taking low paid work, and extensive regulations of business. The result, it is argued, is a persistent unemployment problem. That France has too large a public sector. It is one of the largest in the world, accounting for 57% of the national income or GDP last year. France does have high levels of public services, but the OECD says it means there is a, quote, heavy burden of taxation that curtails incentives to work, save, and invest. Much of the spending is poorly targeted, the OECD says. That France is suffering from insufficient demand. A group of economists, including Thomas Piketty, the author of Capital in the 21st Century, wrote in the French newspaper Le Monde that labor law reforms proposed by the government won't reduce unemployment. He has blamed austerity for setting back the eurozone's economic recovery. So yeah, France has a lot of economic problems. Exactly, Sten. Before World War One, there's like 8 to 10 governments. The French people are weird. It's when it comes to politics. Like the French elections are weird. There's 2 votes. Like it's like a fucking tournament from Dragon Ball Z. Like you have 20 people, they all duke it out in like an election style, and then like the top like they go through the rosters, and then it's like 4 people. Like if there's 4 people left standing that have like the most percentage, they go up to the prelims. And then once they start voting, like that, then once those 4 are up after they've been voted into like the prelims or the finals, then they get to fucking do an actual election. It's like, why don't you just have like why don't you change that up a little bit? That might curtail a lot of the fucking shit that we're dealing with. Also, didn't get to see Guardians of the Galaxy last night. Didn't. So basically, I think it was around 5:30 last night. Like my friends messaged me on Facebook and were like, "Hey, we had to go grocery shopping because my friend Sarah gets out of work around like 3:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30. So her and her boyfriend had to go grocery shopping. On grocery shopping, they were like, "Hey, we're gonna come over and pick you up, and we'll hang out. We'll go see a movie. We'll go see Guardians, and we'll have dinner." So I was like, "Oh, all right." So 5:30 they came by, and we were gonna go to one restaurant, and there was like a 45 to an hour waiting time. Like the whole waiting room was just packed, and we were like, "Well, fuck this. We're not gonna wait an hour." So we drove right across the street to the mall. There was a Buffalo Wild Wings, so we went there. We were there for, oh Christ, probably 2 hours. It was like a 10 to 15 minute wait, so I had a cigarette, and like I was halfway done with my cigarette when Sarah's boyfriend Chris was like, "Hey, they got our seats if you want to like come in right now and sit down." So I just put my cigarette out and went in. And then when we got out of the fucking Buffalo Wild Wings after we had eaten, we walked around the mall, and when we got to the fucking theater or the cinema, it was just swamped with people wanting to get the fuck it to see fucking Guardians, and we were like, "There's no way we're gonna be able to see it in time," because they only had 2 listings left, a 3D one and a regular 2D one. So we were like, "Well, we'll do that another day." So we just went window shopping, and then I saw this headset was on sale, so I was like, "Fuck it, why not?" Yeah, Guardians is gonna make a fuck ton of money with how packed the fucking place was. Like Guardians is going to destroy the box office. So that's good at least. Guardians deserves every fucking drop of money it can get out of the public. Oh God, what is Donald Trump saying? Okay. Thank you, Google Hangouts. You are a fantastic. You are such a fantastic program right now. Just fucking god damn it. Just really you gotta be like this. Let's see. Yeah, congressman is a jackass. No one's died from not having health insurance. I could probably list a few people I know that died from not having health insurance. Let's see. Donald Trump has claimed he is staying at his New Jersey home for the weekend in order to save money. On Friday, the U.S. president tweeted, quote, rather than causing a big disruption in New York City, my home in Bedminster, New Jersey this weekend. Also saves country money. 2 days later, he reiterated his reasons, writing, quote, the reason I am staying in Bedminster, New Jersey, a beautiful community, is that staying in New York City is much more expensive and disruptive. Meetings. The estimated cost of the president's trips to his Mar-a-Lago resort in Florida is $20 million, and his first 100 days as leader. Barack Obama's trips cost a total of $97 million in 8 years. Senior White House spokesperson Sarah Huckabee told the Washington Post, quote, I think he's trying to save the taxpayer money the best way he can by taking his team and focus and being in New Jersey instead of being in New York, where it would have caused a much greater disruption and a much greater cost to taxpayers. Ugh. Fucking really? When asked why the president did not conduct his meetings at the White House, significantly lower, Miss Sanders did not comment. In an interview with Fox News about his frequent weekend trips, many to golf courses, he insisted he, quote, couldn't care less about golf. He went on to say, although he loves New York, quote, going back is very expensive for the country because they close up Fifth Avenue and they close up 56th Street. And I always feel a little bit guilty when I go there. The couple's 10-year-old son, Barron, accrue between $127,000 to $145,000 per day, or an average of $136,000, according to the New York Police Department, for their stay in New York Trump's tower. The pair are expected to move to the White House in June, which suggests an overall cost to taxpayers could amount to $18.2 million. Budget announcement by Mr. Trump, the Woodrow Wilson International Center for Scholars, and funding for international education programs both face elimination. And costs for keeping the programs is $18 million, less than the price tag for keeping Mrs. Trump and her son in New York. Uh, uh, God, why? President still. Is he fucking president still? Like, I have seen so many fucking people just being like, oh, he's the greatest president ever. And he's saving us money. It's like, the motherfucker goes to his fucking golf resort every weekend. Every weekend. There hasn't been one time that I can think of, except for this weekend, where he's, like, not been at his fucking resort. Uh, hmm. Just, I honestly don't fucking know. He really needs to get a good kick in the ass. Yeah. Quarter of the time he's been president has been resort. Yes. Nobody's complaining. Well, I'm sorry. Some people are complaining. Some people are like, the people who hate Trump are complaining. The people who love Trump aren't complaining. He deserves rest and like R&R from his busy 5 days as president. It's like, what? Like, you guys were bitching about fucking Obama going on vacation, right? Saying that he was just wasting money. Now you're trying to, like, backtrack on that claim. Really? Fucking really? You're gonna do that? All right, all right, asshole. You you keep telling yourselves that. Also, banished, doing pretty good. I actually had a save file from fucking last year, August 20th. Uh, I'm close to 100 adults. 100 adults. My education is 99%. So 99% of my population is completely educated, because that's a thing. That's another factor. Uneducated workers like to slack off and just wander around, and they're horribly inefficient. While educated workers and villagers will actually do their job. They actually get more resources, and they just don't wander off. So there's that. Um, I'm trying to get the achievement of maintaining a happiness rating of 5 stars for 4 years with a population of 100 people. That one's pretty easy, especially because I'm making fuck tons of wheat. That's all. That's the only crop I have. That's the only crop I have is wheat and plums and chickens. So I've got like 10 wheat fields. I'm producing during a harvest, I'm producing like 10,000 units of wheat. Like so much so that I've actually had to up the food stock limit, because it starts off at 5,000. I have it around 12,000. Both barns next to both of the farming areas I have are always maxed out, so they have to carry that wheat all the way to another fucking the starting barn that I have, or storehouse. So, um, not doing good in the health department. It's a 4 out of 5 hearts. So we're not really doing too well with medicine. We're actually hitting shortages right now in that game. I do have a hospital. I have a tavern. I've just built a town hall, so that's how you can like. The town hall is kind of useless. It really kind of is useless, because what the town hall is supposed to do is just record your stats. That's it. It shows you it just shows you like line graphs of like, oh, the population's going up, food stocks are zigzagging. That's it. um that's what you'll be using it the most for, is just checking your stats, checking your inventory. It's a better way of upping. Well, it's not even a better way of upping your inventory sizes for all of your production, because you actually have a tab for that. What the town hall's main purpose though is accepting nomads. There'll be nomads, like there'll be a roaming band of nomads that'll come in. Sometimes I've had as low as like 5 or 6 people, and sometimes I've had in excess of like 50 people come to my town and be like, "Hey, we want to live here." And so you get to choose whether you deny them entry into your village or accept them. You gotta have a fuck ton of food if you're accepting them, though, because there's been times where I've accepted 50 people going, "Hey, I have 50 free workers now." And then it's like, "Oh, 50 people are homeless." And it's like, "Well, don't worry, it's the middle of spring. We've got the summer and autumn to build them stone houses. We have plenty of stone, iron, and wood to do it." And then they take all the fucking food stocks surplus I have to feed themselves, and it's like, well, fuck. Now we're gonna starve during the winter. Sometimes they'll bring diseases with them. let's see. Yeah, that happens. It's kind of good on some level because you can cheese some of the achievements. One of the achievements is attain a population of 300 without building a trading post. That's a pretty easy one, especially once you have a town hall built in. Because if you have nomads, you can save the game. I usually save the game right after I build a town hall, and then I just hope and pray that I get 50 nomads come in, and then another 50 the next year, and another 50 the next year, and so on and so forth. And then it's like, oh hey, you did it, you got the achievement, and I can be like, okay, save scum, save scum. Gonna revert back. That way I don't fucking horribly die like I did last time. Yeah. There's been times where, because I'm 20 years into the game now, so sometimes the game will, like, oh Christ, I think like 20, like, I think I was 50 years in one time. I had built a town hall, I think 10 years into the game. That's for until like 70 to 90 years into the game. So for 80 years, I had the town hall for no reason. And a town hall it takes a lot of stone. I think it's like 140 stone, and I think like 80 iron and like 100 wood. Built three houses and have plenty of iron and shit left over. Um, Vast amount of wood that would not have been used. Farmland. I could have built pastures. I could have built. I could have built like 7 different buildings without problems. Actually, speaking of Banished, I kind of want to play it now. I'm going to share screen it. Here we go. Hide you. Present to everyone, please. Okay. Load game. Uh. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. We are playing in the middle of winter. That's gonna be lovely. Plenty of food supplies, and I've actually upped my firewood stock from 200 to 700 or 800. I'll show you what actual an actual good run of this game looks like. Because I got butt fucked last time I played the game for like an hour, and I went from what was it, like 14 people to 6 because of starvation issues, because nobody was doing their job. Hmm. I could really go for some takeout. Ah, oh, Chinese sounds delicious. Oh, wow, you actually load it up fairly quickly. So let me pause it for a second. Uh, oh yeah, that's right. I also built a church. Graveyard. This is where we started off. As you can see, I always start my build off that way. It'll if I actually do get fucking livestock, build an orchard right there. Down there, this is just completely filled with logs. The woodcutter's lodge or hut right here. Yeah, forester's lodge. Got a clother or a tail. I got a tailor here. I have a blacksmith here. Hospital's right there. I have a list. I have a school, fishing hut. I got a hunter's cabin there. I have a tavern that I haven't built. This is going to be a major. This I had planned this out because this is going to be one of the major areas. This is going to be where the city. I have a tunnel right here that I haven't built. I'm going to start. I'm probably going to build something over here too. Another tavern here. These are all houses. I have a well there. That's the town hall. I have a boarding house here in case I have nomads. There. Trading post is sitting right there. I haven't built that yet. South. Here's a community. Haven't built the Fisher's hut there. 3,088 wheat there. I have a school here because farming community. Hate those farmers. Further into the woods, I built a forester's lodge. That way, because I had completely cleared this of wood because I needed the supplies. Built a house right next door so I can have some of the foresters right there. It's quick and easy. I have a herbalist, a gatherer's hut, and a hunting lodge right there. Be in in a perfectly wooded area. Then to the right, just down the ways, I have another pasture. Plots of wheat right there. Yeah, this is completely full up of fish, plums, eggs, and wheat. I have a plum orchard there. I have another plum orchard that I haven't done anything with. I'm still building up some houses here so that way I can actually get that plot working. And little ways up north, I completely cleared that last night because it was nothing but woods, herbs. I was like, I'm just gonna clear that and let the forest take that back, so I'll have trees growing. I'll probably build something there eventually. I am planning on expanding eastwards and southeast. Some pretty open areas here. Probably gonna build some foundries. My to actually start getting coal and supplies. Let me go to the achievements. Reach a pop of 300. Have a fully educated population with 200 adults for 40 years. I'm getting close to that one. Isolationist, reach 300 citizens without building a trading post. One with nature is fairly tough. Reach 400 citizens without building crop fields, orchards, or pastures. That's some that can get a little tough. Farmer's pretty easy. Acquire 3 livestock types, 8 crop seeds, 8 orchard seed types. So pretty much get everything that you can grow. Once I start producing coal and iron from foundries, I'll be able to make steel tools. That's one of the best bartering chips for livestock's pretty easy too. I have a town that contains 60 cattle, 75 sheep, 180 chickens. Miner. Maintain 2 mines with 30 workers each for 3 years. Mason's the same thing, but it's for rock quarries. Food variety. Grow and harvest 8 different plants and 8 different orchard tree types in a single year. Foodie. That one's a little tough. You need to produce 2,000 food from hunters, gatherers, fishermen, pastures, fields, and orchards. Fields and pasture. I would say fields are easy. Fishermen are easy. Hunters aren't. Gatherers aren't. Pastures aren't, and orchards aren't, because pastures sometimes won't produce a fucking thing. Lumberjack produced 50,000 logs within a 100-year period. Stonework produced 10,000 stone within a 100-year period. Smelter, 10,000 iron in 100 years. Highwaymen build a town with 2,000 stone paved road tiles. We're getting there. Uh, Immigrants allow 200 nomads into a single town. Golden Gate Bridge, build a bridge that has at least 50, that is at least 50 units long. That one's pretty easy. Smiles all around. Maintain high happiness for 10 years in a town with at least 100 citizens. Healthy's the same thing, but that's for health. Built from stone, build a town with 100 stone houses. We have, actually, where are you? Tools and reports. Go to the town hall. We have 45 stone houses with 47 families. Citizens, 13 students, 30 children. 65% of them are clothed for the winter. 99% are educated. We have 3.5 hearts for health, 4.5 stars for happiness. Going at it for 20 years. Uh, Population in the last 25 years. Citizens with education. We had a very steep drop in education, but then once I built a schoolhouse, that's when shit started picking up. Happiness has been pretty good. Health has been slowly declining over the last decade, and clothing has dropped off in like the last 4 years. Food has just been skyrocketing up and down like a fucking roller coaster. Logs have skyrocketed because I actually cleared that whole area. Well, iron just fucking tanked. Firewood's just been pretty good. Haven't gotten any coal. Tools have been steady. We're at 45 tools right now with a max of 50, so my blacksmith's probably working on that. Like right here, herbs. What the fuck happened with herbs? It's in an area that's been producing fucking 200. Like we were capping off it to the 350s. Completely tanked. So we haven't been getting a goddamn thing from that. Probably gonna work on doing something there. Over here. That's the range for you. That's the herbalist. So zoom in. Was you. You. We're gonna need pathways. All right, so everyone's everyone's pretty much uh, probably gonna have to build another. We're probably gonna build a. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just leave that house there. What's the pathways for you guys? There. We've got farmers there and there. So everything's pretty on the up and up. stone pathways all around here. Trying to catch up on that, and then I'm upgrading this from a gravel path to or a dirt path to a stone path. Let me check the chat. Yeah. We've got that going. Got 14. We got 14 laborers, and we have this big mass of iron just chilling here. I'm gonna take some of that iron. Stone. You don't need the wood. We're fucking upping wood production right now. So anything else fucking up? Actually, let me check the. Yeah, last season they made 18 herbs. This season they've done 15. So the new herbalist we're building, we're going to be building next. People to be an herbalist. So 2 people in a house, like a family, can. There might be one herbalist might start living there and rooming with the fucking forester as a family. Unpause it. And we are actually going to stop you from cutting. Just maintain the forest. It is 19 degrees outside right now. Lovely. We've got laborers going here and hauling all that supplies. So that's good. That house is just gonna. I've been slacking off on building houses. I know that much. Usually, I always have at least one house more than families. People grow up and become adults. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They can just fill in that empty house. And those are all farmers. And we're in late autumn, so we have plenty of time to build that. We got a laborer and a forester right there. How's that forest going? All right, yeah. So they're cutting down trees. Birds are going over here. So they're breaking up the iron right now. So they'll be hauling it to which is almost fucking full. And I hear some fucking pickaxes going, so somebody's building the roads. Yeah. All right, so they're working on those roads right now. Well, that's good at least. Because that'll just speed up the time travel or travel time. Why the fuck are you hauling the stone back? We need 2 more iron. Winter. Food stocks are still pretty stable. 11,000. And I'm actually going to up it to 13,000. just in case, because sometimes you'll hit a big surplus. So making 2,000 fish, this one fisherman's hut, 1140 this season, and it made 1440 last season. I had made 1032 last season, 768 right now. So do the wheat. My wheat fields are tapping in. Yeah, 1064, 1064, so on. So like the max size, the average size I do has a output of 1064 each. And these plums, I believe, this season, next season, they'll be producing. How much they were making last season? 831. So we're getting close to that one. Where's the Hunter's Lodge? They 1,000 venison last year. So that's good at least. Might be able to might actually be able to get an achievement. Gatherer's hut. Yeah, it looks like it's around 1,000 and shit. So pastures though. That's looking around 314 last season. Last season for that 314. 800. 800. Little over 800. Come on. We're looking at around 1,100 just from 3 pastures. Build a couple more of those before we can get that achievement. Another gatherer's hut, which we have sitting right over there. And actually, let me. Okay, so the house is set up. A priority on you. Here. So they've got most of that road there and this road here. So they're working on the middle. And I think they're working on that. So I'm pretty good. And let me check the chat. Okay. Hmm. Oh well, we've actually dipped down below just 400 shy of 11K. Okay, house is being built. Probably update this all these dirt roads to stone. Because I don't even think the main pathway here is stone. yeah, you got plenty of food going in you. Yeah, and it's just dirt road. 94% complete. Herbalist, it's only going to take 2 builders for that, and 12 stone, 30 wood, and clear 3 trees off the prop. So here we go. House is built. Get you there. Up the priority. And who's moved into there? An 11-year-old student and a female that's 17 years old. That's a family. And we're going to go all 46 stone houses, 47 families. So here. Come on, up that priority, please. I really wish that when, like, if you're clearing wood or stone or iron off the prop, like off the land that you're gonna be building, I kind of wish they would just put the fucking resources there instead of bringing it to the fucking stockpile, then grabbing it again from the stockpile and bringing it back. God damn. I'm gonna keep a tab on that just because, keep track of it. There's not, like, that's one of the downsides. While you just sit there and wait for your buildings to be built, happen. Which I guess is something that happens in a lot of strategy city builders. It's one of the biggest flaws to them. What can I do right now? Playing this game, what can I do right now? I don't need to build a new graveyard or a new church or anything like that. Commanded them to do what I want them to do. Out what I'm going to be doing. I've got 2 more houses over here for the hunters, the hunting lodge. That way, I'll have, because hunters' cabins can have 4 to 3, I think is cap. So that's 3. 2 to 3 people, and then a gatherer's hut is, I put 4 people. So if I build a gatherer's hut, which I'm probably going to do, cost those 2 houses. So there's 2 houses. I could build some houses all along the backside over here along the coast. Fisherman's hut, or the fishing dock that I want to build right there. I could build some houses right across from, right inside the interior here. Fancy like, and be like, oh, I'm going to have a branching road and a couple in the cozy wilderness. That way they're all working. Because there are times where I'll just be like, you know what? I don't want it to be, like, entirely efficient. I want it to look nice. All right, so You guys are doing pretty okay. Out of 800 log limit. Food has gone down to 94.76. Winter, so we're gonna have plenty of food left over. Nomad's chilling over here. No nomads. Okay, that dude's apparently working and gathering iron, and he's all the way up to fucking uh, student, farmer, farmer, forester, 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 farmer, farmer. Okay, something's fucking fishy here. We have all our farm here. And who the fuck are you two people? Oh, you're the builders. Alright, in there. And I guess they're going to get stone. Yeah. Oh. On food production there. Builders are working. It's so nice seeing like 20 or 30 fucking villagers just work on farmland. Oh, we're at 9,004 food. And now it just went up to, oh, it just went up 100. Uh, 2% yield. We're going to start seeing, yep, see, now we're seeing the crops growing. Good thing it's raining. That's going to help speed it up. Not the priority on that. Much food production as possible. Let me. The foresters died of old age. It's for just normal peaceful deaths. Oh no. You guys, your field is slow because it's at 0%. Everybody else is around the fucking yield between 2 and 4. Meanwhile, over here, these fuckers are for so yeah, 2 of them are 3% yield. 2 of them are at 4. You guys are capped for your. We're not going to have to worry about firewood this season. 2 stone away from building that. Horse is doing pretty nicely. Plenty of herbs, as you can see. All the small shit is usually earthlings, and that's pretty much nestled in of it. We're probably gonna build nice big tract of fuck right here. I might even go because we're gonna have to build a second. It's over here. Because what I want to do is I want to build more farmland here. It's the bread belt. Probably build 3 farms. Probably build a nice big here, and then dot this area with. All right, so we on. I just gotta wait for the fucking building to be built. All right, that guy's almost done building the road. Looks like 2 more blocks. Now 1 more block. Oh, I love bro. Fuckers need to speed up your goddamn plot. You're at 17%. These guys are at 37, 37, and 30. And behind. All right, so all those stone tiles are done. The builders to 2. Increase priority on you. Increase priority on herbalist is at 74% completion. 76. Come on. Couple more. There we go. That's it. Up that. Drop 2 builders down. Herbalist hut now. Swing. Unpause it. And the pathway is going to be like all the way, yeah, all the way to the center of town. Wow. 2 laborers are just fucking chilling over there. Fine fucking plot number 3. Are already halfway fucking done with their yield. And it's only late spring. Please tell me the priority has changed for you. Nope. Hmm. Oh, hey, happiness of 5 stars again. We're down 1 person, though. 30 children. Good, good, good. You guys are doing just fine. Finally gonna start producing fucking something. That's at a 45% yield. I gotta check the chat. No worries about the multitasking, Sten. Like that's a problem with this, with a lot of these games, is just the wait. The waiting period just kind of annoys me. I want to do more. Like, oh well, interact with like facilities and stuff working. Then you can start building like militaries, defenses. I can expand, but I've learned with this goddamn game for 2 years not to expand and plot out too far ahead. Nomad, if 50 nomads show up, then I'm going to have to just build massive amounts of farmland. Clear whole sections of like the city I was going to build. Like I can't just oh, this is all going to work out, because it's not. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to put it down to normal speed. Step away for a second. I got to grab something to eat. Actually, be right back.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I took the headphones off, by the way. I go to make a fucking. I go to make 2 sandwiches. Internet's dead. So you guys get to hear the of banished while we're playing. Also, thankfully, nobody has died. I guess. I'm actually gonna pause. Check the herbalist production so far. 12. This I got put up in late spring. Oh, hey, the herbalists have moved into that house instead of the fucking laborers. Awesome. What's our pathways? Okay, still good. Still good. Still good. Still good. All right, so everybody in this area, I know people in the main section of the city. Fucking time to do. We have 6 fucking herbs in stock. That's a shock. We have 2 hide coats, and I'm actually surprised by that. This season, so hopefully that herbalist that I just built in the southern part of the fucking town actually starts working. We are going to up the speed again. Ay, ay, ay. Those are gone. Yards are almost gone. Surplus of tools. No nomads. I believe nomad on the map. Is all here, so they're probably going to come in on the bottom right corner. Now you can cut. Herbs already. this one doing? 9 still. Season. This one season. Past season was 27. Yeah, 27 herbs for the previous season. Season's not even up. Like the year is not even up. 35. Hopefully, the health of my people. Also, already made it up in my mind for supper. Food. Fried rice and ages, or a good chow mein. Chow mein with fried rice. Maybe some egg foo young, some lo mein. You can get a beef and broccoli. Decisions. Give me a second. Come on, Google Chrome, work. Saying I got a live event going on. I can't wait till Firefox works again. All right, now that I'm done eating my I think it's time for a cigarette. So. Always sucks breaking open a pack. Okay, so do that. And I mind my own goddamn business, waiting for my crops to grow. Samurai Gendy, the fucker. Last night's episode was hilarious to me, at least. I'm not sure about anybody else. It was hilarious to me because how awkward Jack can be. Jack was completely caught off guard the entire time. And I fucking called it ago. I called it weeks ago when fucking Jack was fighting in Ashi. Jack is hooking up with us. That was my theory. Like, he's gonna be a mentor, and Ashi's gonna take up the flame, like the torch, or something maybe, and like she's gonna be the one that kills Aku and not him. I'm like, no, they're totally uglies. Gonna be his love interest. No, man, he's gonna be her mentor. 7 now. So, he's immortal technically right now. He hasn't aged in 50 years. And sure enough, last episode, throwing hints left and fucking right that Jack has an interest in her. Left and fucking right. Complimenting how she looks, complimenting her outfit, her protecting her. Then we have the weird tiger words on their shirt, and they spell out words like "die, right, Jack." Ouch! When they start getting beaten. Last night's episode. Also, for some reason, they kind of went for a thing element. A prison that was containing this weird landed into Earth, and Jack and Ashi, after dealing with the awkwardness of their relationship. Give me a second. 66 herbs already. Do I know how to fucking make? But they had to take shelter from a sandstorm because they were going through a desert, and that ship crash landed. And that's when they encountered the leech. Ashi got bit by a leech, and so she started getting poisoned. And Jack sucked the poison out. Told myself flat out, like after like the first 5 to 10 minutes, I was like, oh, Jack totally did that just so he could do that. Because he wanted to say, it's like, draw the poison out of her. Then they get pushed back because they don't have they can't hold their own against the leech monster. So they find an armory. He grabs a double-bladed sword and a shield. Jack finds a weird device that can kill the monster, and then Ashi's clothes get melted off. Immediately blushes and he's all awkward. So he throws like, this will protect you while I'm in my underwear. The monster, it splits up into like 5 or 6 different figures, and Jack tells her to hold him off while he tries to activate the thing, and they get swarmed. The device gets activated immediately after the monsters get killed. So, also showing up next episode. Big thing around again. Remembering like 13 or 14 years later. So I don't know what's going to be going on with that. I've got 2 theories in the works for. I think Jack's not going to go. If so, one of the theories is go, and he's gonna kill the Guardian. Aku's gonna interrupt it, and he's gonna fucking do something about that. He destroy the portal. Like, Aku may have destroyed all the time portals that he knows of, but I don't think he knows of the Guardian. And like, oh, well, Jack's not worthy, so fuck it. He's going to destroy it and kill the Guardian for the episode. The theory I have is Jack's going to be able to go through the portal, but he chooses not to because he has a thing for Ashi. Because we got 2 more episodes. We still have to worry. Scotsman gathering the army and trying to find Jack. So I have a feeling that the very last episode is going to be Jack with the army. I feel like the last episode is just going to be the final showdown. That the Scotsman's gathering are going to fucking assault Aku's fortress, and Jack's going to finally fight Aku. And Jack's either going to be thrown further into the future, or he's going to be thrown. He's actually going to defeat him, go back into the past with Ashi. Okay. I can't really make a theory on that one. Like I said, it can go either way. $81 now. We're still fucking bottoming out, and our food stocks are going way up again. So I am going to put you up to 14,000 just in case, and let me check the chat. I know Sten loves talking about it. Yeah. Gendy's been throwing a few curveballs our way. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. It's, it's tough. It's tough actually trying to theorize something about this season of Samurai Jack. Oh boy. Gotta love being in this city. Here comes the ambulance. Fire trucks. Well, the plums are almost ready to be harvested. I think this one's being harvested though. Yeah, that one's already being harvested, and we've already made more this season than last season, so that's good. And one of our apparently one of our villagers died of old age. We didn't get a notification of starvation or anything like that. So, pop priority off. Done. Because last autumn it fucking snowed, which I was totally not fucking prepared for. So it killed some of the crops. That's why some of my crop production didn't get as much yield last year. Thankfully, we had a surplus from the year prior. It's a good thing I upped the fucking. Okay, it's a good thing I upped it to 14K because we're almost at 14K for food. So I just popped it up to 15, just in case. There we go. How are we doing over here? 171 plums so far. Still need to. Oh, that's probably. I forgot this. This is full, isn't it? Yeah, that storehouse is 97% full, and it's almost all entirely wheat. So, how about you? That storehouse is 79% full. So we're gonna have to build another fucking storage house. Full for you. So. Put some builders up there. Finish up getting those crops because you're at 100% capacity. And we're almost at 15 fucking K for food. So I'm going to pop it up to 17K. There we go. Just in case. Because you never know. All right, so the builders are clearing this shit out. So that's good. Got down for you. 5% yield still. Jesus. Yep, four leather coats. How are you doing? 105 herbs. Not bad. Still, we only have. Let's check the 66% of us are closed. 99% education rating. 50 families, 46 homes. Okay. So families, that means we're going to probably pop up to, we're going to finish those two houses here. We're going to finish those two houses here. We're going to build some houses over here. Stockpile right there between that house and storage barn. Because we're going to start clearing supplies. Oh, hey, Dan's online. %, full. 2 iron tool. The storage barn, 97%. 71% full. Make this season 867, not bad. That's still got a 41, 519 so far, and it's probably because of having to go so goddamn far. All right. Late autumn. It's going to start snow. The crops are going to start dying because of the cold snap. All right, so we have everything. So get those roads. You yielded almost 1,000 plums. You got plenty of food here. You're fully stocked with supplies, so that's good. Yeah, you're fully stocked with supplies. So they're going to be bringing plums either to the house or wherever. Jesus. Up priority on that. I built the houses in a U shape right here. I will have all the farmsteads right there, fine, all fine and kind. We're still only 3.5 hearts for health. So we're gonna need to build 5 houses because I'm gonna want to start catching up. Of wheat that needs to be harvested, and that's gonna get killed off. So we'll put 10 builders. Increase priority on those two. That. Now I can start planning ahead. So So we'll have that at pasture. There. We're probably going to chew through our stone supplies. No, I don't want that in there. Come on. Here we go. Remove structures. Housing's done. So we'll pause all those buildings for now. The cost is logs, and because of the 15 things that we have to remove off of it, we'll probably have all the logs we need for it. So pick you back up. How are we doing on herbs? 144 this season. Awesome. So far, how's the graveyard? 33 out of 42 graves filled. In the church, do we have 139? Thankfully, they're still yielding that little bit of crop left. So we're cozily sitting near 15.7K. And I want this barn done. I want to get the storage barn done first. The houses can wait. We've got 10 builders, and we have 8 that are actually designated and needed. All right, you made more than last season. All right, so they're working on the road. I mean, that's nice and all, but builders sitting in that house, one of them is an adult. There we go. Almost done. Oh, hey, our health went up from 3.5 hearts. We got one person that's cold though. 2 people. Almost done. There we go. Barn's done. Awesome. So we have 2 barns now close to here. We got a house that's got all its resources needed. Just needs to be built. This one I think needs, yeah. From that. All right, so we got farms there. As long as we don't have fucking farmers, we farm everywhere. Yep, he's in the middle of the main part of the city. And we got another one. So we're gonna have to change that up if possible. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough stone for that. Stocks are doing pretty good though for food. It's 6 jackets. What's our 51 families now? So we're now fucking behind on housing by 5. Jeez. No way we're gonna get the stone required. Labor count or to 8 to 6. I'm going to go right over here. Got a big stock of stone just chilling over here. There we go. Drop that down to 6 because they've already built the house. Student and a farmer. 21-year-old female and a 14-year-old boy. I'm going to increase priority on this. And I feel like spring's going to be coming in like a few seconds. Let me check the chat. Oh, hey, Dan. Made it. Yes, that is the sound of birds you hear. Let me actually close the... And I'm going to slow this down for a second because I'm going to go grab the menu for takeout. It's 5 times 2 times 1. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay. So, I got my menu, and where is it? $1 delivery. Use 100. Because that's something you should brag about. Beef with broccoli. That is tasty. Oh, they have fried calamari. Calamari. Wait. There it is. Is the beef. Probably go with chicken fried rice. Chicken fried rice and beef with broccoli. Today or tonight, in like 2 hours from now, because I've eaten 2 sandwiches and I'm still hungry. So I'll be up to speed on that. Wow, you guys take fucking forever when it's on normal speed. How's schooling going? Are we going to need another school? You have 15 students, 20 students, because she's half 20 students. 7 students there. So that schoolhouse is going to be filled up pretty soon. We're 8 stone away from capping on that, so then we'll be able to start building that. And it's late winter. And actually, those roads are done. So I can make you 4 builders. There's 2 houses right here. That way we'll have gonna probably take up 2 people to manage. We're already at 3 herdsmen. So what are you up to, Dan? Let me actually check the chat. Here we go. There's the chat. Trash bag. Because I throw out. I'm gonna get clear my ashtray. There we go. Chinese food. Can't wait. American Chinese food. I've been in arguments before. Well, like, I don't like American Chinese food. Like, why not? It's delicious. Two truths and a lie. I know how to make book bindings, bind books and make them into books. I know how to do calculus. And my right ear is slightly true, one of them to lie. Queen asked me that question on Facebook. She was listening to the stream, but she isn't popping into the chat or something. I don't know. She might not even know I'm. Sleep, Dan. I couldn't get to sleep last night for, let's see, I got home 10, 15 minutes before Samurai Jack aired. Fuck, I gotta hurry up. So I just immediately him lagging for me. So I was missing like 5-10 seconds, which was annoying me because I don't want to miss anything on Samurai Jack. And then after Samurai Jack, I popped that, played that for 2 hours, sleep right at the desk. And that was it. I was out. And I think my laptop died. Oh, it's early spring. And we still have 13,314 crop farms. So if we have a less than optimal yield this year, I'm not really that worried. Like, there's working on this pasture, fixing that up. We're going to have a fairly good stock stone with all the stone we're clearing with our 12 laborers. And just to get everybody in their fucking places. I'll up the priority there. Up the priority there. All right, so how much did you make last season? Almost 200 herbs. For that new one that I put up. How many did you produce last year? 42. 5 as much as this fucking place. And we're actually on a surplus of logs, so that's good. Because we're going to need 66 logs. Yeah, 66 logs for that. 12 stone surplus. This house is good. Our people working in the fields. I have to really try and find Dream Republic Commando and Battlefront 2. I would love to play those on a stream. Like, my kill to death ratio in Battlefront 2 is usually like 40 point something always. So that means like 40 on average I'm killing 40 enemies before I die. And if you've ever played Battlefront 2, like the army side, so I fight by myself and die 5 times and I'll wipe out the fucking enemy. No. Yeah, 5 times. I had it right before. 5-man army. 5 or 6-man army could what? Just me could wipe out like a whole army of 200. That's why I always up the cap to like 500 extra, so there's 750. I was playing a heavily modded version that had Republic Commando units for the Clone Army, and they had some other cool badass ones like Shadow Troopers, the Nova Trooper, and then a Rebel Commando generals that had badass heavy blast grenades, which were even better than thermal detonators. And they had like 3 or 4 different kinds of grenades, so you can have flashbangs and like the average, like the specialty units would have flashbangs, so they'll over and stun them, and then like they'd have a regular thermal detonators. I think you're actually all cleared up now. Yep, all cleared up. So now they're just bringing the logs in. Close and store. 65% of us are clothed. 46 families. So we're still going to need to build more housing. Builder, we got one fucking farmer just chilling in that house. 2 farmers, builder and a farmer, builder. We don't need builders now. Put that down. 3 people died of. God damn it. Give me 100 adults, please. We've got children, 24 students. So at some point, we're going to have a massive influx of adults. Let me check. Okay, yeah, there's no nomads. No nomads yet. House is almost, that pasture is almost done. And that's the biggest I think you can make them, is a 15 by 20. What do you do it? Wide. And then 15 long, 15 wide. We are shy of being able to build another stone house. I'm going to build the one right next to here, so that way we'll have the 2 herdsmen working there. We're at supplies. Also, Dan, I'm sorry about the restricted and copyright shit that you're doing. YouTube is making it harder and harder for people to actually start up shit. It's why I have a live and let live kind of I don't give a fuck mentality with my channel. I have 144 subs. Like, I'm not really gonna, like, I've had 144 subs for years now. And go. I'm only doing a third, like, not even a third of my sub count and views per video. Friends being like, oh, you should just tag them. Well, I do tag them. Still not getting views. Like, I'm trying my best regiment of Wednesdays and Saturdays, but, you know, I'm going to be a bitch sometimes. Like last Wednesday, 30. I got home around 8. Okay, the game's saving. I know this Wednesday I'll be doing the Final Fantasy run. It's pretty interesting in the game. They also added new custom maps for Battlefront 2. They had one for God, the name of the moon of fucking Mandalore. Concord Dawn. That's it. Concord, Concord, and then Dawn. It's Moon of Mandalore. It's a massive, just flat battlefield, and there's like downed AT-ATs and shit like that. Snow speeders, V-wings, and then they have personal mini tanks. And then they have a big fucking tank, and then the Imperials get TIE fighters, tanks, and they get 2 AT-ATs, and it's just carnage. It also has XL battles, so pretty intensive on your computer. It's like a big ass map, like Conquered Dawn, where there's reinforcement count, just a kill count. You need to kill like 500 people, and like 100 to 200 units on either faction or side or team is on the map at any one given point. So you'll have 200 like battle droids, clone troopers. The only problem is the AI. I've yet to see anybody improve the fucking AI for in some maps. You'll just see when you open up the map screen. Awesome. The pasture stuff. People, it's gonna need 2 herdsmen. That one. Build that, please. Like when you open up the map, maps that you actually play on, you'll see like there are 40 of them like nestled in a fucking corner. AI can't go onto a pathway to get up to a certain point, so you'll 40 of them just chilling. So what I would do is I'd kind of cheese the system and be like, oh hey, the battle droids they just clog up right over here. You have 4 fucking grenades and then kill like 50 of them. They brought back all the Battlefront 1 maps, like the Bespin Cloud platforms, Cloud City, the Geonosis maps. They brought in the animated series, the CGI one. They brought in, so you had like Rex, Commander Cody with their fucking cartoony pistols and weapons. Introduce new classes like the Heavy Trooper. They also, this is one of my favorite fucking things they did. Blaster rifle that the clones use in, I think it's a DC-10 or the DC. It's the big, like a 7-foot-long rifle. The DC-15. That kind of looks like a stormtrooper rifle, but not really. They swapped that out, so that's the generic one. clone troopers get. The weird, funky blaster rifles from a new when the Tantive 4 is being stormed instead of the Return of the Jedi. Strikes Back. They added melee attacks back, like you can just pistol whip someone. It doesn't really do much; it just stuns them, but it can do an the Republic Commando one though is a wrist blade, so that's an insta kill. So you just see your character throw. It's like a throwing animation for the melee, so it's kind of hilarious. Someone throwing a grenade, that's exactly what it looks like. So you just see people like flailing their arm out. So you have 2 Star Destroyers, and then you have a Rebel Mon Calamari ship stuck in the middle, like the Nebula B frigates, the Nebulon 2B frigates. They have those flying around, firing fucking shit. You have, oh god, they're flying around Corellian frigate ships. The weird Strikes Back. They have the modular storage compartments on the under. Those are flying around. They have TIE defense. They added a new mode called Team, which is just nothing but just dogfights. You go into the enemy ship and blow up its its life support, engines, and shield. I kind of wish they expanded on that a little bit more, like making the interior of the ship something that was going to be done in Battlefront 3 that I was wholeheartedly fucking out. How many people are okay? 2 people there. So when they're done building that house, this house, because that way we'll have 2 here, and we'll have, and we're doing pretty good on food stocks up here. Good yield. We may even build or a school right here. Not entirely. Actually, let me kind of hilly area right here. So we'll probably build some houses here, maybe some houses around. So, also, you guys are going to see some. You might be wondering, Darth, how do you get animals into this? Well, as you can serve the pasture. What you have to do is the pasture. You're going to see something that's absolutely walk with the passage that the animals take. And I've spoiled enough already. I have spoiled enough of that already. Oh, okay. You're not seeing what I'm doing. Oh. Thanks, Google Hangouts. I've been talking about fucking what I want to do and what I am doing. Okay. That should show it now because it's telling me that it's sharing a window. Present to everyone. Yeah, Queen's not watching the stream, so she messaged me saying that I didn't answer her question. And let me. Okay. Still nothing? The game's paused for me. I just unpaused it. Oh, hey, we're at 92 people for the pop now instead of 91 like we usually are, with a 5 rating. That house is almost done. Come on, finish this fucking house. Okay, so now you guys can see it. Awesome. Uh, 10 p.m. Today has to be a fucking Sunday. God, it's gonna be so fucking delicious having Chinese food. Extra bean sprouts in my fucking fried rice, please. Occupants, a student and a forester for some reason. Work on that house now. Two. Oh no, I want walkways, pathways. I mean, living. Not the fisherman. Oh wow. Okay. That's a farmer and a teacher. Okay. We're at 9K for 9.2 9 point food. Once that goes up, then I'll. Hey, look at that champ! 12-year-old married to an 18-year-old builder. We're still over our limit for that. How's the herbs going? 183 previous, 12 this year. So we're not making as many as we were last year, which kind of sucks. Wow, you're producing the one south of it. Gatherer's Hut's doing okay. You're at 91% fucking capacity still. 25% full for that one. Sheesh. 39D. You are empty. Got a message on Facebook. Oh, my phone's over there. Uh, what? Large and no large. All right, so my big old feast is going to cost me around $23. Not bad, I think, for three large fucking a large beef and broccoli, which is a big fucking probably be like an 18-inch plate or dish. I'd say 18 by 12-inch box, plastic case filled to the brim. Same thing with the fried rice, because I've ordered from here. So, so I'll have plenty for leftovers tomorrow. If you have anything with sauce, and you get it from a Chinese place, fucking hate fucking sauces. It just never fucking. I've never been able to fucking make it a sauce again. It's always jellied. So let me check out what is going on Facebook. Chat. Yeah, standard pricing for New England. Of New England, I can go anywhere in New England and know that I'm gonna have consistently gonna have the same prices for places, except for pizza. Pizza is probably the most inconsistent for pricing. Some places are really, really dirt cheap. Sometimes it's just insane. It is absolutely insane how expensive it can get. Yeah, pizza is all over the place. Even Domino's, like a Domino's or Pizza Hut, Papa Gino's. Trying to think of other fucking big named, commonly visited pizza parlors. Yeah, mom and pop pizza places vastly more expensive sometimes. You know that let me think. There's two pizza places I go to on the regular. Parafas best New York style. I wouldn't even say it's New York style pizza because it's not massive, but a nice flat crust. It's a nice flat crust. They like when you order mushroom pizza or any kind of topping, they just completely fucking just slather it in topping. Most places I've like you go to, it's also all fresh. It's all fresh ingredients. It's not canned mushrooms like some a lot of the places around here will use canned mushrooms. They use fresh portobellas. They actually cook the bacon when they throw the fucking bacon onto the goddamn place. Let's see. What's the I'm blanking the fuck out at the other people. Oh, Rayones. Rayones is a good fucking actual New York style pizza parlor joint. Because their pizza is massive along with all the toppings they throw on it. There's also a lot of fucking Portuguese restaurants around here for me. All right, that sounds good. I've gone through Connecticut. I've never actually like chilled out in Connecticut. Zorba's sounds familiar. Zorba's sounds really fucking familiar. Stuffed meat pizza. Oh, that sounds delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. 6:30. A second. I'm actually gonna order my fucking Chinese food. That shit all sorted out, and then when my Chinese food comes, that'll probably be when I end the stream. Second. God damn, that was quick. That was fucking insanely quick for an order. Took me a minute and a half tops. Took me longer to dial and wait for the fucking phone to ring than actually placing my order. I got whiplash from that one. I got goddamn whiplash. Okay, I hate cheese in my crust. I do. Blasphemer, all you want. Let's see. But cheese stuffed crust, yuck. Yeah. Yeah. No thanks. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. 5 minutes, so around 7 o'clock, my food should be done. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right. Crust has no cheese in it. Oh, thank God. Because you were like a pizza stuffed with every kind of meat you can think of along with cheese. So I'm thinking like, oh, it's going to have like sausage and bacon and then like, yeah, it's going to be mixed with melted cheese. So it's going to be like a fucking hot pockets because of that. I don't even eat like I am a savage when it comes to fucking hot pockets because I just scrape half the cheese off of them. Processed cheese just stuffed into it to make it quote unquote filling. Give me more meat, god damn it. So doing pretty good on food. Yeah. I'd say $25. I remember one time I ordered Chinese. This is going back to might have been last year, in fact. I ordered Chinese food. Guy told me it was going to be come to $30, like $30 even. So I was like, oh, okay. So I gave him 40. Took the $40 and just started walking off. Didn't even give me my change. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. $10 tip. Where's my change? So he gave me 10 fucking ones, and I was like, here's your $2 fucking tip. But he just started walking off with half the fucking money I was going to give him. It's insane sometimes, the people that deliver. I've ordered one time where I forgot what I ordered. I think I ordered fish and chips from a pizza place not too far down the street from me. Took him an hour to get my fucking fish and chip order. Back, got me a 2-liter and 2 slices of chocolate cake to compensate me for the hour wait. Even though the guy that was like it'd be there in like 25 minutes tops. I'm like 12 blocks away from you guys. I could have walked there and picked it. I would fucking deliver it to me. Well, at least that's filled with wheat. How's this one doing? 91% full. Percent full. I love fucking full storage barns. I do. I love it. All right, sounds good. I what pizza looks like. Oh, hey, we've actually reached our cap. Holy shit! I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna bump it up to 20K. I can't believe we've actually hit a surplus on food. I'm proud of myself because I haven't done a fucking thing really. Any farms, the only thing I've built that's new for the fucking farmlands is this new pasture. That's it. Wheat, it's the best of the crops. Even though it should bakery. It should have a, like, bakery should be a thing because it's kind of funny thinking like, oh hey, these people are just grabbing like a handful of wheat and bringing it back to their house and just gnawing on it. Plus, we have this. This is right next to the orchards. Our plums aren't going to all fucking die. We've made 777 thus far. 711 thus far for that one. Hopefully, we over that fucking hump. We can remove the builders. Let me pause it. I'm going to show you guys how you set up a pasture. So you choose the animal, chickens, work it. You're going to have to up your amount of workers for herdsmen. So we had 3, so now we have 2. So that's two herdsmen working here. Then, because we have a laborer there. If I want to, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Work this. 2 farmers on that one. Now, this has the biggest. We're going to split the pasture. And I'm going to show you the hilarity. Oh, what's this? Fucking chickens just walk on their own. Right through the fencing. By themselves. They don't have a herdsman working with them. So 18, I think 18 of those, actually how many? Yeah, 18 of those are going to come here. We'll have a max of 50 chickens. Thankfully, they are completely resistant to the whole fucking, like, freezing bitter cold of winter. The paths here. All right, so we have 2 herdsmen living there. Farmer. And the fisherman. Chilling over there. Herdsman there. So we have a 13-year-old boy married to a 19-year-old girl. They have a son named, and we have a 13-year-old boy married to a 22-year-old woman. Ay. Come on, chickens, hurry up. Finish your migration. It should be showing. Okay. Yep. Where I've seen chickens walk through lakes. Like, say, pasture you want to sit. So if I didn't choose the one closest to it, and I went all the way over here, and I split this one, possible line to route the path. So they would have just they would have just wouldn't see, you'd see them right around here where it appear, and then they just start popping out of the coast. Fucking farm. It is weird. I actually can't believe how much food stocks we have. 66% closed, 4 hearts, 50 homes, 52 families. Graphs. I'm actually surprised that yeah, herbs are just bouncing up and fucking down. Food's doing pretty good. Last year we got around 9,000 was the low. Last 2 years prior were just around 5,000, and then it was plummeting down to 0. Now it's then it was plummeting below, I'd say around 5,000. Range down, it's capping around 2,000, 20,000. Stone's sitting pretty consistently now. Population's going pretty good. Going down. Been happy. No, we had a dip in health. Starting to sit again. Well, all the chickens are here, and we actually got 3 of them so far. And the orchard's got planted. One of the orchards is you can actually cut down the trees. If you're hurting for logs and you don't want to cut down any around the orchards, you can just cut down the orchard trees. Another way of swapping out the trees that you can grow. Oh, hey, we got over 1,000 last season, this season from that one. 2 shy of last season on this one, though. 2 alone are almost making 2,000 food. The gatherer's hut's making more food, and the pastures, and we could get. That'd be pretty sweet. Because we got stone over here, and I want to build more housing. I want to build want to start plotting out the farmhouse, the farmland now. Pause for a second. Nothing fucks up, and I'm not interrupting anything. Just go undershoot that one a little bit. Get that. Get that housing done. There's really got to be a fucking. There's got to be a key binding to pause these fucking things, so you don't have to keep just clicking it. Need well. Pause that though. We accidentally overshot that one. From the top again, please. Okay. I think Facebook wants to open up something. What is it? Come on, Facebook. Kind of messed up. Can't build this. Good, because now I can map. There we go. Two off into the fucking distance. I don't care. I don't know. There we go. There. We have our there for now. Just to be safe. They build another storage barn somewhere up north, and I'm going to have 4 more plots, or maybe 5. I might even do the farms going horizontal. Let me open up Facebook again, see what's going on. Okay, it's just fucking people fucking posting in one of the groups I'm in. 7, so. And say another like 10, 15, maybe I'd say 20 minutes. And my food should be around here. God damn notifications. Stop. No more. I'm excited. I don't know why. Finally. This is insane. The ramblings of an insane man. Shouldn't they already be insane? I should. I think is right. Oh, Obi-Wan. Fucking passive aggressive and vague. Stop being so esoteric, Obi-Wan. Told you was true from a certain point of view. No, Obi-Wan, you lied. And you lied to Luke. Need to fucking realize, like, fucking Christ, Obi-Wan. Why? Just why? Why do you, what? Like, I can understand you lying. I can't. I can understand you lying. You don't want to tell him that, like, his father is the fucking... Like, he's a terrible person. We get that. Vader is hideous and evil and awful, and you don't want Luke knowing that and just being fucking depressed over the fact that his father is the devil. Okay. Get it. Awesome. Nice. Just admit you fucking lied. Admit that you fucking lied. And then he's like, "Oh, you gotta find that many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view." Like, what? And then Luke counters that fucking argument by stating that, like, there's still good in his father. And then Obi, nope, he's just an evil prick. Gotta fucking kill him. I can't kill my own father. And Obi's like, "Your destiny." And he's like, "I can't kill my own father." And he's like, "Then 31, you are our only hope." Fuck you, Obi-Wan. Luke didn't ask for this destiny you're dropping on his goddamn lap. Luke was a farmhand on fucking Tatooine who wanted to go to Tashi Station to get some fucking power converters. Complaining and being a pissant, like a pissant teenager to his uncle and aunt. And then you're like, "Oh, look at me. I'm a strange, creepy old man wizard." Like, only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise. They're not in single file. Sand people walk in single file to hide their numbers. This is the mark of the Empire doing this. They're looking for the droids. "Oh, we've accidentally killed your aunt and uncle. I'll teach you the ways of the Force." And Luke was just a pilot, and he was fighting. He was just a rebel. He had joined. He was a freedom fighter. He's just a freedom fighter. And then Obi-Wan's like, "You gotta go to Dagobah system where I was taught for as a youngling, where I wore a basket over my head and deflected blaster bolts from the same ball droid that I taught you how to deflect." And now he's trying to tell fucking Luke, "Kill your father." Lie to you? I didn't lie and not tell you the truth about your father. Meh. Like, Obi-Wan. And Obi-Wan fucked up a lot in the prequels. He fucked up vastly more in the prequels than he did in any of the originals. Like, yeah, I'm harping on the fact that. With a big old fucking panel of food. Too. Okay, yeah, the game's still paused. Still paused. All right. Yeah. Luke should have rebuilt the farm. Then again, though, this wrong. I do not believe Shirabri is still canon. Sure. But Owen is also at fault. I would say Owen is more at fault than Obi-Wan was. Here's why. Beru, just in A New Hope, Beru truth so perfectly. Owen, he can't stay here. His father. Like, Owen is a total dick to Luke for no reason. No reason at all. Luke tells him, like, but I wanted to go to the Tashi station to get some power converters. Stay here on the farm. And it's like, why? 2 new droids. I can't fly down, hang out with my friends for a few hours, and then come back with some power converters. XXIX Skyhopper, aka my own car. I can't do that. I can't go down to the shop to get my fucking car fixed. Just sitting down eating. Looks like, well, with all the extra hands you got now, maybe we can do what you promised me to do. The Academy this season. And then no one's like, I can't have you go to the. I can't. Droid that's going to be doing most of the work. I don't have a protocol droid that can speak Bashi, which can now communicate with our fucking moisture like the moisture vaporizers. Like, he made a deal with Luke, fair and fucking square. He told him, like Owen made a deal with Luke. We're gonna get some extra farm hands on. AK, we're gonna get some more droids, and once we have more droids, we really need you around here because the droids will be doing all the work for us. 2 new droids. And then Luke's like, "Hey, you got more droids now. Go now? Can you do your end of the bargain now? And let me go to the Academy so I can actually join the Empire?" And he's like, "Nah. I have altered the deal." Fuck you, Owen. Come on, don't be an asshole. Owen later became an asshole. No reason why, though. No reason why. Yeah, he had his doubts about Luke maybe becoming a psychopath like his father. Maybe. That is a valid fear. Anakin fully. That's the thing. For some reason in Star Wars, love to associate, not just Star Wars, a lot of fantasy. See a lot of just a lot of stories, oh, your father was an asshole to my father. That means you're an ass. No, not really. No. I could be a really upstanding guy. And so a lot is them trying to prove the other person wrong. Look at Luke. Throughout the entire, Owen and Beru had Luke for decades. even if Luke was 18, that's almost 2 decades they had Luke. They raised the time he was born until the time they died. Did he have outbursts? And Anakin was prone to? He'd complain. Fucking teenager when he complained. He did what he was told. He didn't told him like, nope, you can't go to Tashi Station to get some power converters. And whining and then sneaking out and doing it anyways. He stayed on the fucking farm and he worked on the farm. Like when Owen is a master, you got to stay on the farm again for another fucking year. Luke got off, didn't run off. He didn't go, fuck you, and did that. No, he just sulked in his fucking room that he's going to be stuck on a desert. Everyone and their mother would be doing the same thing. It's one of the most boring planets. It was interesting in the first 2 movies, but then when they introduced they had it in all 3 prequels. It was a major plot point in the first 2 prequel movies, and then just to tie it off, they're like, "Oh, hey, look at this! It's Tatooine." Enough, Luke. It's like, okay. But like, it's a hot Tusken Raiders that'll rape you if they catch you. Yeah, why want to fucking stay on that planet? If I was his uncle, if I was Owen, go out and do something more than just being a moisture fucking farmer. That's water through moisture, through condensation, and then mushrooms. If I remember correctly, that's why they're blue. That's why their milk is blue, is because it's milk substance made from mushrooms they get off the moisture farm, like the moisture farmers. Vaporizers. That's actually how Shmi got caught, I think. She was collecting the mushrooms off vaporizers, and that's when the Tusken Raiders caught her. Yeah, because that's an amazing fucking life. Day in, day out, wake up at dawn with 2 fucking stuff, 2 beating down on your brow, like 140 degrees, hot as balls. God. All your life consists of sand, heat, and water. Living in a hovel, living in a dirt clay with weird rat folk sneaking giant fucking sand crawlers that are trying to sell you, peddle you fucking broken droids, and then you have the raider people trying to hunt you down and rape your women. A lovely life that is. I would be full force telling Luke, yes, leave. They'll pay for you to leave this fucking planet. You'll be able to see other sights. See the galaxy. You'll be able to make. You'll be a man. Live. But Owen's like, nope, nope. Why? Think about it. I've never heard anyone bring that up. It's Owen and Beru Lars. Owen Lars is like Lars is his last name. Why'd they keep Luke's last name Skywalker? Yeah, he's Anakin's son, but you know what? Anakin, like Obi-Wan knows that Anakin later, like they find out later that the Emperor's still alive because Yoda tells him, "Hey, I didn't kill him, still alive." And then that's when they bring the children. Oh, hey, yeah, like his name's Luke Skywalker. So, like, if Owen allowed Luke to become, he went to the fucking right. See, this guy's got the last name is Anakin Skywalker. General. Who's the chief of the Imperial forces? Darth fucking Vader. Anakin Skywalker. What was the whole reason for Darth Vader looking for Luke in Empire? His last name, Skywalker. Really, Owen, Obi-Wan, and Yoda. You couldn't think of a fucking. You couldn't have him named Skywalker. You couldn't, like, that would have made the fucking. That would have made a fucking twist even more even more shocking. You thought the mother and father were killed, and then it come to find out it's like, nope, they were your aunt and they lied to you to protect you. It give Luke more reason to fucking not to Vader. It give more of a reason for Obi-Wan to fucking lie. He could be like, yeah, I lied to you. But hey, get out of trouble. You didn't get killed. Let me. No. Oh, I totally forgot to not pause it. Fine. I use a lot of fucking crop during the winter. Also, my room now is like fucking Chinese food. Yum. Okay. I believe it still is canon. I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Oh, what a browsing fucking way to woo a woman, Anakin. Such an amazing fucking display. That's something she wants to know. Exactly, Sen. It would have added another layer of protection. It makes far more fucking sense. Oh my god, it just makes more fucking sense. I understand that Owen was worried that Luke, that he and that on some level, but on another level, his last name is Skywalker, and they haven't changed it. So even though he's worried about that, like, for instance, when Obi-Wan, R2, and 3PO and Luke are sitting in Luke's land speeder, Skywalker. Wait a minute. That's fishy. Vader and the Emperor would have Vader probably, and then like I'm sure an officer of the Imperial Navy is Skywalker, considering the last Skywalker that was around in the Clone Wars. Because that talk about story-wise, the Emperor has made a claim that defending him, and that's why he was killed. That's gonna be kind of weird. Imperial that's gonna be like, hey, there's a Skywalker floating around on Tatooine, and the Emperor hears about it? Because the Emperor's immediately going to be like, oh, hey, you have children. And the whole ruse is gone. Because that was the whole reason why he tried to stop him. Anakin told fucking Palpatine at, like, childbirth. Childbirth? Skywalker? Huh. Well, ain't that a coinky-dink? Like, I just wish Owen was actually Anakin's brother instead of his dad, and that there was an actual fucking plot between the two of them where they were actually. That way, like, we could show even more dips to fucking Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. That would have been fucking amazing. Oh, wow. Notice that. Still tanking on herbs, though, which I'm not too happy about. But, yeah, save the game. There we go. Because my food's here. Well, it's been here for about 10 minutes now. Rant on Star Wars will totally make me forget about food. What is that? Yeah, we're fine. One. And I'll stop. There we go. Thankfully, I do have a thumbnail. So I'll exit out of Banished itself. I'll probably watch some YouTube videos to catch up on while I'm eating my food. Go. Yeah. In the screenplay I have on tape, there's a bit more Anakin and Owen. Well, that's nice, at least. I kind of wish it was part of the fucking actual plot. That make a little bit more goddamn sense. So all this is set up. Move my keyboard back a bit. Fit my plate. Fork and spoon for my rice and fucking beef and broccoli. Wait. Actually, put that up right there now. God damn. I did not realize that it was going to be that fucking heavy. We got another fucking menu from them. All right. So I'm going to eat now. I'm thankful to watch my stream. I hope you guys have a good night. Hope tomorrow goes well for you guys. I know I'm going to have a fucking one hell of a day working. So not sure what I'll be doing. I do promise fucking part 30 of this series will happen Wednesday night. Wednesday, at some point in Wednesday, it's gonna happen. Wednesday will be a stream. So have a nice one.